Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings and welcome. My name is Starlord, and today we are going to be playing, as promised during the previous stream, we are going to be playing Diablo 2 Resurrected, but in offline mode and with mods. What kind of mods are we going to be playing with? I will be telling about them sort of briefly, but I will do this in-game so that there will be a better visual representation as to words about like what kind of mods am I speaking. Now, the reason for that is because I want to see whether or not can mods for Diablo 2 Resurrected make this game more enjoyable versus the bare bones version that we have of Diablo 2 Resurrected that is still waiting for at least some kind of new things to drop by. Without any further delay, I want to jump straight into the game, but before I'm going to do that, I would like to say thank you to all of those of you who are watching those kinds of playthroughs, who are watching our highlights, who are supporting us, who are basically having fun with watching our content. Your help is much appreciated, and your reception is as vital as it ever been. Thank you for that. So, yeah, without any further delay, let us jump straight into the action. The reason why you see the Barbarian on the screen is not because he's going to be a mule, but because this is going to be the redemption run for the Barbarian. Not the Whirlwind Barbarian, but the Frenzy Barbarian. And I'm going to quickly show you why exactly this is going to be possible to do. In-game, of course. So, okay. We are in-game, so let's speak with this guy and speak about the mods that we are going to be using. First of all, here you can see, this is our inventory. You see the difference? You see the difference? This is much bigger inventory. This is the first part of the mod that is going to be used for this run. A huge inventory that is going to help us out drastically. You can put charms in here, as many as you want. Now, this is not like in before, like there was like even in vanilla D2, there was a modded version of D2, which had roughly the same size of the inventory, but it was like separated in half, which I think is the better choice for those of you who are worrying about balance in this game. The bigger size of inventory was still there, but it was separated in two. One part, lower part, was for the charms. Only their charms could work, and one for the upper part was for the items. In this particular mod, you can feel all of this with charms if you want to. And this is kind of making the balance a little bit shaky, but still, like it's still better than to have a small inventory. That's one part of those things. Also, I like the UI that is being changed here. As you can see here, the UI is different. Color scheme, see, for fire, cold, lightning, and everything else. Like this is different. This is totally different from the way how it is looking at the original, which I sort of like. One thing that I will going to immediately do when it comes to the gameplay, I'm going to go here and I'm going to increase the offline difficulty scaling. I think 2 or 3. I think let's start with 3 and then see how it's going to go like. But that's not it. Bigger fucking stash space. Only 3 shared stash space and 1 personal stash space. But take a look at the fucking size of this thing. You see the difference? It's like fucking gigantic. It's enormous. That's like 2 to 3 sizes of your regular stash space, which is wonderful. For an action RPG game, where you collect loot, you transfer loot, you do all sorts of stuff with loot, this is incredible. Now, you can also add here the stuff that I didn't add, but the stuff that could be added, such a thing like stackable. You can go to Nexus mod and search some mods for stackable runes and gems. This can also increase your, like, so that you won't going to have to feel like each square with one thing. You can feel like 30 runes in one thing. I will see whether or not this is going to be needed, but as if for now, like, this and this is already good enough. Better than in the original. Another mod. Madman's Knowledge, Small Charm. This mod is called Splash Damage for Melee Characters. This particular mod is something that I think that should be this thing should be present in the game by the default, because Diablo 2 Hellfire, not Diablo 2 Hellfire, Diablo Hellfire had splash damage. I don't know why Diablo 2 never had something like this. I don't know why something like this, which is by default something that is present in practically almost every single action RPG game to make melees more competitive against casters, in Diablo 2 is only done via mod. I don't understand, but this is the mod to make the splash damage. You put this into your inventory, bam, and now you have minus 50 enhanced minimum or maximum damage. You have the replenish 5 based on character, and you have splash damage, which is wonderful, which is fucking amazing for melee characters. Now it doesn't hit in a circle, it hits in the direction like where you are facing. So if a monster is behind you, you will not spontaneously going to hit him from your back. But this particular thing can be bought at the Akara. It looks differently. It can look like this, it can look like that, but the point is the same. Like, you get this for 2 gold, which you can get either by killing some monsters or just selling 2 scrolls, and you get this. Which is fantastic. I like it. I like it a lot. What else? This is not all for the mods. What am I saying when it comes to not all for the mods? The mod that I'm using also has loot filter, which will going to make rune pop-ups and other items, good items pop-ups, more visually, like say for example something good drops and you'll immediately going to notice that something good drops, just because there is going to be various like color schemes and all that kind of stuff, like shining stuff and all that. You're also going to see the item levels for items. You're going to see many more like different colors that will going to depict various rarities and sort of stuff for items, which is really good in my personal opinion. I think that there were more, like this mod changes some recipes for some rune words, so you should be, if you're going to be playing those mods, in the YouTube, I will going to, YouTube videos, I will going to be putting those links to those mods that I was using for the convenience sake. Installation process can be a bit troublesome at the beginning, but if like you will get the hang of it, you will going to understand like how to install all of those mods. But yeah, so far so good. Those are the things. I believe that there are more, but I don't remember. Also, in offline, you can just simply pause the game, which is really good. But yeah, let's start the journey with the Frenzy Barbarian, and let's see how Diablo 2 Resurrected plays with mods. Let us begin, ladies and gentlemen. We got our first quest to cleanse the Den of Evil.
What?
And as you can see, I'm going to show you. This is done from a fresh account. There is nothing here. There is empty fucking shit. There is nothing. So runes have to be farmed again, and everything else has to be farmed again. Which for some may be a problem. To me,
beware foul demons and beasts.
Also, I don't know what this TC67 does this mean, but it says TC67, and I'm playing on the dagger 1. This means like it's level 1. Level 1, I believe, like for the level 1. See, I hit once, 2 people die. Or like more of them like receive damage. See? Wouldn't that be good for OG D2? It would be. Shows defense one. Look, that black color unfortunately makes it impossible to see what the fuck is it. Because it's in black. I think black means like very bad quality. I think. Now, if the player's 3 difficulty will be a bit unbearable, I can always switch to something relatively easier. I just want to see how things are going to be going with this like difficulty setting. Splash damage is so fucking good to have, because it increases the potential of your character. If you play as a melee character, it increases his potential by a huge fucking margin.
There are many foes here.
Because you can hit not only one, but many. Yay! Beat the shit out of those guys. And the selection of difficulties which you can go with is also quite nice, because realistically speaking, as I said before, like when your character reaches a state where you are already like powerful enough to almost one-shot everything, I think difficulty 3 is a little bit high right now for me, so let's go with 2. Yeah, those black, like, if it's black, it means that it has, like, low value, I think. It breaks easily. Okay, so I'm also using the same guide I was using before for the Nixia's guide for the Barbarian. Okay, so dexterity and mace mastery up to level 4. Okay. I like this UI way more because it has some interesting take on it. One-handed melee mace. So there is going to be a one-handed melee weapon for me in Act 1. Mace. that I need to buy. So yeah, as I was saying, like, instead of waiting for Blizzard to do their thing, you can just do it yourself. Like, yeah, it's not exactly how it's supposed to be. You don't supposed to do the work of the company that makes game, but instead of just waiting, and if you really want to have an experience of Diablo 2 Resurrected, you can simply play with modded version. Yeah, sure, it will not be an online, but I mean, do you really care for online that much? Where besides trading, there is, and if you're, especially if you're not into trading, trading or doing those runs, doing the bail runs in multiplayer, you're not going to feel the need to go in online whatsoever. And that's from me speaking, the person who basically the only thing from online that I actually got was pretty much, oh, I can trade. Oh yeah, great. And that's it. That's basically the entire thing that I got from playing online. I can trade, and that's it. I need a different weapon. I need a mace. I don't have a mace. Yeah, playing as a Barbarian on a fresh account might not be the best idea. But just for the sake of it, I'm doing it. Okay, so I went with 2 dexterity, and then till level 10 I need to level myself till level 10 vitality. To be beefy, to be strong. And the quest is almost completed. Also, the reason why you would want to increase the, like, increasing the player's difficulty setting will going to make so that those drops from chests, from dead bodies and all that kind of stuff, more. So you get more from doing the same stuff that normally in 99% of the time doesn't reward you with anything good if you are playing in like online mode, but you're playing solo, which I think is a good compensation. Basically, view it as this: you simply compensate for the fact that you cannot trade or join parties by giving yourself more when it comes to loot and all that kind of stuff. It's a good way to compensate, in my personal opinion.
The rogues are safe for the moment.
UI is great, the, like, all this is great, and the splash damage looks actually decent. Not getting my hopes really high yet, but it already looks like something that's, if a person wants to visit the game or he never played it, you can play with mods to make the game look more fresh and to make your experience more bearable. Modernized, bearable. I still don't know what this TC means. Probably value of some sort. Sell. 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 Oh shit, I need some... Maces. Maces are good, but I don't have money. I need money. I need my money, I really do. Holy shit, this... All of this costs quite a lot. I have realistically forgotten about how it is to play when you have almost no money. I need a mace. 6,000, 18,000, 350, but I cannot even buy that. Great. I can buy myself a scroll of identify and that's it. Can get myself more. Even though I would want more, I cannot get more. Yeah, even she's like the stuff that she sells, it's very expensive. Right now I cannot afford it. Which is not really good because I have my scores to settle with the Blood Raven. Notice that this is not just the splash damage, like without any sort of penalties. Yes, you get the splash damage, but you pay for it. You pay for it a reasonable cost, I would say. 50% minimum, like minus minimum and minus maximum. So, realistically speaking, trade-off is kinda reasonably expensive, but not saying that it's bad. But it makes killing things on like with melee classes way more efficient because you're just going to pulverize them in AoE especially once you get to some good-looking items. Why do I get weapons only for assassin? How about I get a mace of some kind? It's always like this. It's always... when you play a certain character, you almost never going to get something for that character, but you're always going to get something for other characters. Which is not ideal. I like how refilling Shrine doesn't refill your stamina. Oh, how many shamans? Maybe one of them is actually going to give me something, or maybe not. Now you can get more of the various mods if you want to. Again, sources are kinda limitless, but I think that even those things that I have right now are already good when it comes to the selection of things that one can get for using those mods. You get a lot of interesting things. Things to choose from. Things to play with. You can change visuals of the character. If you didn't like the visuals of the characters, you can change the visual of the characters. If you didn't like one thing, you can change it with the other thing. Like, you can do a lot. This is why I was, like, I'm on the side of, like, if Blizzards, if it takes for them so long to do something, then it's just better to allow mods to be the thing and let mod makers make the game better if devs themselves either have no idea on how to do it properly, or they are like it takes them insane amount of time to do those things. Oh, scepter and a spear. Oh, nice. And that shit. Now I got the scepter, now my damage is going to increase. Actually, let's do it like this. Oh, let's do it like this. I need the second scepter. The second scepter to make it equal. Holy shit, this one is actually... Prayer and sacrifice. This one can sell for a lot of fucking gold because it has so much things for the... And see? This is one of those things that I was saying. Like, when gem drops, it starts to look like this, which is good, because now you can actually... You can add more visual representation to the game. This is really good. It makes the experience fresh, and it makes the game visually more appealing to the eye. Hand axe is the same. No. It's like better. It's like better, but by a little bit.
Join my army of the dead.
And see, I can maul down many things at once. This is like one of the best things. If you can get like just having those AoE attacks is so good. Oh yes, another mod that will going to come into play, but more for casters, less for melees, is the fact that you can get such things like how should I say it? You can get remove immunities from the game. Ever got tired of bullshit immunities that technically just ruin your build and force you to hop in from one place to another, but at the same time you feel like those other resistances to certain damage types are really like just not that good? Put a mod that will going to remove the immunities, but will going to enhance the capabilities of those monsters that have other types of resistances, and there you go. You don't need to worry about that anymore. You can just play normally and enjoy the game. Notice how many items I can collect without any care in the world. I can just loot, hoard, whatever I want without this. Oh, you need to do this, and you need to do that. You don't need to grab this, you don't need to grab that. Especially for like the newcomers. having the ability to just like, well, I want to grab this one. Why can't I just do it like this? Now you can. Now you easily can do it. If mods are done right, they make the game way better than it is. And also, when you're playing offline, you are not going to suffocate from quality of Blizzard servers, which are even up to this point in time, they are so bad that you'd rather not even deal with them. That's a very good and a reasonable thing to say about Blizzard servers, is that their quality right now is such an if state that you would rather not deal with them. Rakanishu is going to give me a headache, it seems like. You need to get rid of him. Yes, just like that. Just like that. There you go. Light healing for this, and like that, and double swing, yes. And double swing is going to become my main attack instrument of attacking things with. I will need a lot of scrolls of identify. Superior boots.
These magic stones are ancient.
Plus my attack speed with double swing is way more potent than with using something else. And quest for the Blood Raven, waypoint. Everything is... Oh, also another really important thing. What makes also like farming in offline, like farming in single player versus farming in online, a better experience? You can simply roll yourself a map. Well, let's say for example, you need to farm Mephisto. You can roll a map where basically Mephisto is going to be present. He is going to be quite close to like waypoint. Endurance of hate level 2, waypoint. Endurance of hate level 3 is going to be in like 5 seconds of running on the waypoint, and there you go. You can use that same map layout and farm him as much as you want. No problemo for that. This is really, really awesome. And it helps speeding up the process of farming by a whole lot more. Another important thing about mods that I'm using. Mercenary got themselves an upgrade. By upgrade, I mean, besides, like before, you could use a helmet, a chest, and a weapon. With this mod, you can use on the Mercenary, which is, again, it's not a novelty because it was from one of those Diablo to Path of Diablo, I believe, things. Mercenary can use gloves, boots, belt, ring, and an amulet. Fantastic. Just fucking wonderful. It's wonderful because you get a lot out of it when it comes to survivability, damage potential, and everything else for your sweet Mercenary. Which I adore. It's really good. Trust me, it's really good. Like those things are very, very nice and solid. This one can be sold for 5,000. Jeez. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shit. Almost all of my money will going to go on those things. Oh. +2 to Mace Master. Give me that. You just give me that. This is for the Merc, and this is for the Merc. And this is for the Merc. And this is for me in the second slot. This is for the cell. This is for me. Good old me. And this is for selling purposes. Oh, actually, no. I immediately, like, I've said about the things that you can put on the mercenary, and I immediately forgot about the fact that... Why she cannot use that? Oh, because she's level 2. That's...
I can't use that.
Well, that's shit.
I can't use that.
She can't use anything.
The Order welcomes you.
Well... That's wonderful. So I'll just level her up and see how that's going to fix the issue of her not having things to equip herself with. Nice and solid. Quest complete, another quest is given. Can immediately move to search for Kane and then Forgotten Tower. Yeah.
Greetings.
So many things can be simply fixed by just slapping on some mods in there, and there you go. The mercenary suddenly becomes more powerful and actually has more survivability because of that. Melee characters start to feel way more potent, all of them, just because all of them gets to have the splash damage. And now they can do AoE simply and effectively killing packs of monsters. And it's really nice to have those things to play with. And you get to pick way more items. Is again really good in an action RPG game. Superior. Nah. And the extra stash space is surely going to at least make it so that the time when you will need to create yourself some mules in order to store those items that you have collected, at least the moment where this has to be done is going to be happening way sooner, like way sooner than it normally happens. Additionally, the how was it called? Heretic's Cube, yes, Heretic's Cube is also going to be increased in size, which is wonderful because you can practically use it as another one of those stash spaces because its size is going to be practically the same as your inventory, which is going to make the process of going back to town to sell stuff or to move it to your personal inventory for shared stash. Like, you will going to have to do this less often than you will normally do. They gave me the mercenary with the fire arrow. I wanted the nice one, but not willing to spend gold on that. A mercenary.
I can't use that.
No, of course. Can't use that. Fine. Fine. If she can, then she can't. Just hit one thing and everything around it receives damage. But not the targets that are behind you. Targets only that are standing like in front of you and kinda close to where you are. So your attacks don't do like 180, like not 180, but 360. You don't attack enemies in 360 radius, just those that are in front of you and closer to you. Which is still better than having nothing at all. Second scepter, again with some paladin skills. Attack rating, fire. Oh, he had multi-shot. No wonder. It's either gonna go for sell, most likely gonna go for sell value because I already have a superior one. It depends if I'm going to find something better or not. And defense for level 3.
I'll put that to good use.
There you go. Use that. Because you need at least some kind of defense for your mercenary so that she will not die. Well, she will die, but in a less painful matter. Or more painful, depending on whom are you going to face with. Okay, good. Underground passage level 2 completed. Now to find a way out of this place. And again, this run is going to be, as the title of the stream says, it's a redemption run for the Barbarian, a class that I played with, but the class that I unfortunately was not pleased with when I was playing with in non-modded version. And I really want to see how mods can change this class for the better. For the better or worse, we are going to see, but so far I think like the splash will definitely going to change your perspective on how this class plays. It definitely will. Because the severe problem of melee characters, especially ones like before you got those, before you're going to get yourself items that will going to do a lot of damage to make sure that you're going to kill enemies fast with your multi-hit attacks. Before you get to those, your problem is going to be like your biggest concern would be having no real AoE damage, as well as having to deal with the fact that, well, you miss often, and because it takes a lot of time for you to kill packs of monsters, this is going to become monotonous. And this particular mod, with its splash damage, can give you some sort of value. For those melee classes. It's like, ever tired of killing those monsters, like hitting them like one at a time? You can use this splash damage mod and you can attack them all at once. Well, not entirely like all of them, but most of them at the same time. Like here, just hit them, they all receive damage. I think I want to wait till I save Deckard Cain for starting to spend money on, again, simple things like identify scrolls. Because from the fresh account, like starting from fresh, money is going to be a huge concern.
I can't carry anymore.
You can't carry anymore? I think you can. It's on later characters where you don't necessarily need to think about those kind of things, except for like, money that you spent on reviving mercenary. My mercenary level 4, still not level 5. Depending on like
I can't carry
or
more.
how much I'll be selling the second scepter. I might have enough money to hire myself a new mark with a nice arrow. Fire ain't bad on the first two difficulties, but it's still a problem. Like when you don't have something to freeze your enemies with.
This tree is one of a kind.
Plus, the problem right now is that I still do not have attack rating. Excuse me. I still do not have not bought myself a Book of Portals, so and a Tome of Identify. So that can be an issue. Need to get the Scroll of Benefice. Which is fine. Okay, I'll do it like this. And my mercenary is going to hit level 5, that's going to remove a lot of items from my inventory. Because I will going to give her a bow, I will going to give her an armor, I will going to give her a helmet, all that kind of stuff. Rejuve potions. I like this still, like the UI here is good, especially like those colorful things for like different resistances, just to make yourself more like eye appealing to the eye. Various new colors added. We still need... we need from level 9 to 13 Mace Mastery. Okay. Like those masteries aren't bad. Look at them from the perspective of like critical strike and damage. I want to also see how the attack rating is for Frenzy Barb versus Whirling Barb, because as I've seen with Zealot Paladin, with the practically the same attack rating that that character had, he was landing hits more consistently than the Whirlwind, and by more I mean 3 to 4 times more successful hits versus non-successful ones, which is really awesome. I can buy myself those books. Might as well. Free some inventory space. And 1 book for identifies. And this can be sold. Although, attack rating, damage to undead, attack rating against undead. I'll sell this. I need the money. I really do. I need the money. Sell those things as well. They are kind of pricey when you sell them. And then the rest remains right now as it is. I don't need so many keys. Yeah, just like that. Okay. So, the scroll. What does it tell us? Down to 1, up 0. Okay.
Yes?
Can I... What kind of mercenary can... Oh. I need ice arrow. Cold arrow, yes. That's actually good. Give me the one with the cold arrow of level 6. Yes, please. So that I can give you
I'll put that to good
this,
use.
I can give you
I'll put that
that,
to good use.
and the belt.
I can't use that.
Oh, she only can use the things
I'll
that
put
are
that to good
blue
use.
and above. Okay. Which means I do not need that. Only blue and above. Fine. I'm on the lookout for socketed items. Socketed armor, 2 sockets, armor, and some weapons.
The land here is
Because
dead
I
and
will
lifeless.
going to need those rewards. And it's really good to have that splash damage. The reason why it's just like you get to kill things so much more faster than you normally do. Because you get to hit them all at once. This can even, like, realistically speaking, can even increase the overall value of the melee class versus range classes. It can, certainly. Which is a really nice thing. It's with the mods like this, you actually get to experience what playing as a melee character. You almost get to experience what playing a normal melee class feels in an action RPG game. Sure, it still has some, like, it's not like best of the best experience, but it's already making those classes feel nicer and play better, even if you don't have the super good gear. Because the problem that I see, and some people have this strange sort of comprehension of, like, well, the class is not bad if you give him, like, this item, that item, all that kind of stuff. Well,
I can't carry anymore.
not everyone has those items, and not everyone, certainly not everyone starts with items like that, definitely. So yeah, it's though like those mods make it so that you can experience melee class, but with lesser effort placed into like gearing up. Like, you can have lesser gear but have good performances still.
Get out of here.
And it's not bad. Almost definitely it's not bad. Yeah, it makes the game easier, but then again, one has to understand, like, Making the life of a melee character easier is not a bad thing, especially considering the fact that, well, other characters like casters already have some insane advantage against melee characters. Just by being a caster, you get to have
I can't use that.
more. Why can't I use those? It's strange. You can put something there, but at the same time you cannot put something there. I think it may be like it depends on like what exactly. Are you willing to put there? I think.
I'll put that to good use.
I think. I'm most certainly wrong about that, but I think. Ellie shields. Maybe you can only put items of a higher, like higher than blue, only yellow and above. Maybe.
Yes?
I haven't been reading like the exact things that those mods were doing, but may seem like that. Lightning damage. I don't need that right now, so I'm selling this. Selling the stuff that I don't really need. Only leaving the stuff that I will going to need. Do you have any good weapon for me? Well, she has this, in which I can put 2 fire gems and make it stronger. I can do that. I put those things, and it's going to be better than this weapon. Nice. And then from her I don't need anything. I still have my stamina potions. This goes here, and those goes here. Like, insane. Such a huge freaking stash space. And if you add the mod with stackable gems and runes, this stash space will most certainly be enough for you for quite a while. Let me tell you this. Like, for quite a while you will be enjoying to have all of that space. And it's good. It's literally the thing that you normally want to expect from an action RPG. Huge stash space, a lot of room to play with, not being handicapped by the lack of space. Loot filter is also nice. I haven't reached 2 runes yet, but it already feels kinda solid. Currently I'm playing on player's difficulty 2. I think I want to increase it a little bit more. Or 3, and see how it goes. This juggle with difficulty settings is okay to do. Just find the best suited difficulty. I need dex and then 2 strength. Okay. So I need Dex, and then for 2 levels I level up Strength. Then I level up Mace Mastery more. So yeah, it's perfectly okay to juggle the difficulty settings, just to see which one fits for you with the current gear that you have. But you are free to also like not use that, although I encourage to use that difficulty setting thing, because it gives you advantage when it comes to experience gain, more loot, as well as more challenge. If you are into challenge, that's more challenge for you. And when you open, especially if you open those grand chests, you know, the shiny ones, you get to have more chances of actually getting something good out of them. Because the amount of loot that you get from those chests, see how it glowing? It glows on the ground. Really nice. Small things, small details, but it makes the experience more enjoyable. But yeah, so basically, the amount of loot you get from the grand chests, especially when it comes to like runes and stuff, is related to on which difficulty setting are you playing. The higher the difficulty setting, the better the rewards are. This is why if you're playing in single player, offline single player, you get to have way easier time during the Travical runs. Travical runs are much more bearable because you get to get those runes easier, which is really nice. Maybe like during this walkthrough I'll finally get myself an SOG. It's funny that like SOG is quite needed for a lot of builds, but at the same time it's the kind of thing that is hard to get. See? And here, like, the tower is quite close from the waypoint. If I, for example, log off, log in, I get to have the same map layout, and I get to farm this place without any sort of problems. I just get in here and I farm it. No problemo. Absolutely. I'm not tied to, like, it randomly spawns in some random place. Ah yes, the tower runs will begin. And hopefully this will not going to take me a while. I need runes for stealth, I believe steel, stealth, malice, some stuff for the mercenary, like for his helmet. I will need a lot, so yeah, that's going to be interesting. You get to do this on one of your characters, and then you don't have to do this on your other characters. But it's always this first character that you level up who is going to have to go through all this stuff. And it's definitely going to be depending on your luck, because what kind of rune are you going to get Really depends on RNG. You can drop 1 to 3 runes, but it's going to depend on your luck which one of those runes will going to be for you and which one are just going to be random. I will need various ones because I don't have any runes. This single player stuff, but I would like first Talet for the stealth, because of course probably the best armor early on that you can get. For the speed, for other combat potential things. Don't kill my mercenary. Kill my mercenary, I'll kill you. Also, it would be nice to find some rings. Some rings with FCR. So that if me or my brother is going to want to play with the caster, we're going to have those FCR rings, and this will be absolutely amazing to have. Because casters don't need that much when it comes to items. Some resistances, some plus to skills, and FCR. You get those things, it's enough for them. Melees, on the other hand, like, need a lot. Maybe I'll get myself a unique of some kind. The flame does a lot. There's a lot of damage. There aren't that many enemies right now for me to feel the exact like power of the splash damage, but at the same time it's wonderful to have it. How much more do I need? That's... Oh, till level 14, then increase stamina. So two more levels, or like one more level and then increase stamina. And the huge inventory is such a wonderful thing. Because finally you can relax and grab yourself things that you would want to grab, but normally you would just throw them away because of the lack of space problem. For the purists, this particular mod is going to be unappealing, but fortunately I'm not one of those, and I already have played enough in the base version up until they won't not going to release like their season and stuff. literally no point in sitting in the base version of the game. If right now, as I've seen pretty much everything I wanted to see, so I literally don't have a reason to go back to it. See, when the rune drops, it's something like this, and the color changes depending on which rune it is. This is for those of you who do not want to deal with the fact that you might accidentally miss a rune or something like that, which can happen. Small things, small details, but they sure are helpful. Log out, log in, repeat the process once again. Because that's what you're going to be doing if you are starting the... Like, if you're starting the game, this is your first character, you see your build, and you understand, like, oh, I need a lot of stuff for me. I need various things. Oh, 6% MF. 6% MF is better than none. So yeah, 6% MF. I think that's a lot of potions. So I'm gonna start to get rid of some of them. Get rid of the potions that I definitely won't going to need. For now, I will start putting rejuve potions in here. I'm not going to be using them right now, as you can combine 3 of those into full rejuve potion later on. Oh yeah, if you move this thing, it makes strange sound effect. But yeah, so it's like this. Pum. Pum. Nice little detail. And as you can see, I go in the Black Marsh, and here's the tower. Don't have to search for it, don't have to do anything, just repeat the process of going, and the layout for everything stays pretty much the same. Wonderful. This is wonderful. The only thing that I think you need to change every time you get back is this. But you do this like in the base version of the game as well. I would say the trade-off is pretty fair when it comes to splash damage. You don't just get the splash damage, you also lose something in order for you to get the splash damage. And it's a nice little trade-off. Stone skin. I think I'm overdoing a little bit on the grabbing the potions. Definitely don't need as many. So I'm going to start grabbing only the rejuve potions for now. Ral runes would be also good to have for the initially some form of a substitute for your fire resistances. Don't want to put it on my particular character because right now I have a nice little helmet here. I was lucky to get 2 to Mace Mastery. This is really good because I am using maces and I am leveling up Mace Mastery. So many Peli shields during this run. I'm not putting player sage right now during the Countess runs, simply because it doesn't affect the amount of runes that you get from her, or their quantity, like quality or quantity. So what you end up doing, like you will be ending up leveling a little bit too much in this place. Not really a good thing. I would want to avoid that. Because I remember how much I was playing with first green icon and another tier. So that's 2 tier. Dropping only 1 right now.
Good day.
What is this? Sell. That's for sell. Oh, extra gold. That's also for sell. Wish they would have put this, you know, setting on top, so that you don't scroll all the way down just to change the difficulty. Now, no one will accidentally going to change difficulty, so that should not be a worry. Farming countess, just because we need some runes. Don't forget to grab the scepters. Scepters, again, with some class skills. Scepters with class skills are extremely valuable. Because you get to have lots of money out of selling scepters with class skills. And money is good, money is life. Again, those aren't like game-breaking, any sort of things like that when it comes to like what kind of mods have I put. Most of them are just pretty much QL stuff. Especially if you just want more modernized way to play this game. If you're if you're tired of dealing with those shenanigans that are being present in the original, just put this mod and enjoy yourself. You're still going to, again, it still feels like the same. For me, it feels like I'm playing the same good old D2. Just with more quality of life changes, that's it. The game itself doesn't change as much. The comprehension changes entirely, because you don't have to be worrying about, oh, my class has no splash damage, or oh, my class doesn't have this, or oh, my class doesn't have this. Now your class has many of those things. You can start to experience it more reasonably passionately. By the way, those mods don't, like, if you put them when you want to go back to playing like online, but without mods you can easily do this. It's an easy process. It doesn't take too much time, you just into your Battle.net game setting, and you change one parameter, and then it's back to playing normal.
Stay a while and listen.
Yes?
Okay, so what kind of defense? Durability 32. This one has attack rating, so no. I'm going to give
I'll put that to
you
good use.
this. Extra gold. FCR.
I can't use that.
For some reason she still cannot use it. But I'll keep the ring with FCR. That's one ring with FCR. Wonderful. I'd say wonderful. I get to have more cash. I get to have freebies, valuable things.
Good day.
So what kind of stuff do I already have? I have 2 tiers. I have 1 Prowl Towel. Prowl or Towel are for the Ancient's Pledge, which I will get for the quest, so it doesn't really matter if I don't get them now. I need Towel for the stealths. The beauty of this is that you won't going to have problems against bosses whatsoever, because you will be... Considering the amount of time it takes for one to get the runes needed for, especially for a Barbarian, needs runes for his weapons that he absolutely needs, so that his damage will not going to go into a complete gutter after some time. You will going to absolutely need those things. Need to waste a lot of time to get yourself those runes. But it's worth it, because what you get once, you don't need to get more of those. You craft yourself a stealth, you can use it for other characters. You craft yourself Alice and Steel, I believe. Those were the armor, the weapons. You just use them on the characters that can use them. Same Paladin, you can use them. It takes sometimes some time, but I think it's worth it. And again, as I said, like when you play offline, it takes less because the map layout remains the same. I remember that it took me a while to do all this when I was playing with my Hammerdin. I had to farm a lot, I had to run around a lot. In search of those things. It's not like it's impossible or anything, it was just taking more time. Ah, found myself a thing, an armor, or the stealth. I want to find the ruins. Hopefully they didn't change the rune patterns for those moves, because I haven't researched it. F, X, chain gloves. Because it would be bad to fuck up doing such simple things as crafting low-level rune words.
Greetings.
X. Can my merc use this? They also change in color depending on, like, I believe on their value. Oh no, they are all right now like this, but they will going to change their colors on higher difficulties.
I can't use that.
I cannot use that. Oh. Strength, max stamina. I want more defense. One more defense. One more defense side. Even if I put it on 3, it doesn't. It will going to affect other things that we're going to drop, but not the runes. Successfully deals with layers 3 right now. So no worries. I'll get the runes for the weapons, but I need to craft the weapons in flails, which you get in Act 2. By the way, I have to check what exactly do I need, like what kind of runes do I need for those. Wonderful. Just beat them all and run away. I can also skip them if I want. I can skip those places as well, but I am in search for a second FCR ring and amulet for FCR. Like 10% FCR. Because like 2 FCR rings and an amulet with an FCR are already good enough for your caster, whatever caster you're going to be making. The thing that I like about difficulty setting in offline mode versus online is that it gives you this ability to... You yourself are in control of difficulty. If the game is too easy for you, you can increase it. If the game is too hard for you, you can decrease it.
Greetings.
And also, you get rewards for that. Why do I get ethereal? Why do I even get ethereal things?
Hello.
And so many of them. Poison resist, give me that. Attack rating. That's too few. That amount is a little bit unreasonable to keep. So which for my weapons, what do I need? Steel, TRL. F tier. For the helmet, for the mercenary. It L at TRL. Helmet. Do I have those? I have tier. I don't have L. I need L and F. I have a lot, but I don't have those that I need. What about the helmet? By any chance, do I have a helmet? Nef tier. I think Nef was here. No, Nef tier. Okay, Nef tier. That's already something that I have. Nef tier. That's for Nadir. Now I need... L. Here L, it L at. Here and here. I need 2 L's and I need an at. And then I need talet. So those are for this is for the helmet. Those are for steel and malice. This is going to be for the stealth. So I need 2 L's and 2 ats. And then what else? 2 L, 2 at, and that's it. I already have one. This one should work, right? A helmet to socketed I do not have right now. Socketed helmet I do not have. And she doesn't have it. But when it comes to armor, I already have. So I'm slowly but surely I'm getting there. The point where things are about to get... Wait, I have 15. How much strength do I even need? I completely forgot. I have 41 strength right now. Into vitality some more. And I guess this for make it 40. What about skills? I'm level 15. Level 15, what do I need? Mace Master, increase stamina, leap howl. Yeah, we'll check the belts. It's just that also Barbarian needs a lot. If you start to play with him, it's not as simple as starting to play with a caster. When it comes to like which stuff do you need. For me it's going to be something new. But yeah, it's not bad. I adore the splash damage. It really changes the pace at which you kill things, you know. And I hope that the longer it goes, the better it will be. Post-elite still mean. I gotta suck at its scepter. Yikes. You've played Frenzy Barbarian. How does it feel in comparison to like modded and non-modded version? You haven't tried yet the modded version, but you played in the unmodded one. And you've played it in offline as well, so how does it feel overall in comparison to that? It's a little bit too early to ask that, but still. Me, the sheer presence of AoE makes it already quite different. And I do wonder whether or not this AoE is going to affect Whirlwind as well. Oh, yellow blocks. I don't need those. At tier again. That's already kinda good. But I need 2 else. Enhanced damage due to attack rating.
Yes?
That's a good bow. Those are good gloves. Actually, now I want to check. Can she?
I can't use that.
The fuck, she cannot. I think only uniques and other stuff, or I don't know. Increase attack speed on that thing. That sounds...
I'll put that to good use.
That sounds not good. To me, at least. Increasing attack speed on the staff. But it sells for quite nice chunk of gold, so... So that can be worth it. Okay. Tier towel. Wait, why tier towel? It's because... Oh, shit. Now I understand. Talet. Talet, that's for stealth. So I need 1 at, 2 L's. And then I'm sort of done with a mercenary.
I can't use that.
Why not?
I'll put that to good use.
Now she does more damage. I don't know why do I need that, but I'll give her that. Inventory is so huge, it takes so much time to like drag and drop those things. I'll put that here for the sake of like getting money outfit.
Greetings.
+8, +3. Give me the +8. Yes. Get to free myself some space here. See, I'm already getting gold, I'm already getting those rejuve potions that I most likely will never going to use on bosses. I rarely do. Especially at lower difficulties. Yeah, I'm more inclined to say that it would be a good idea for them to put those offline difficulty scaling thing like on top of the settings, not all the way to the bottom. Because it takes a while for... That's done for the console players, but on gameplay, like on gamepad, it takes a while to scroll down there. Because you also cannot scroll like backwards, so that from top immediately to bottom. You have to scroll the long way. Those L lords, like runes, I guess they have low chance of dropping in comparison to others. Also would be a good idea to just start skipping through white trash bags and go immediately for Countess. Because it doesn't make that much sense for me to keep on wasting my time here dealing with those. Okay, leap, and then what after leap? Owl Town, 17 save. Next level save point, okay. It's again that awkward pattern of leveling for the Barbarian when it comes to leveling skills. That needs a lot of those, like, put your points into skills that you almost never going to be using just to get to the skills that you need. Kinda awkward, I'm gonna lie. daily works actually fine. Another ath. I think I needed an ath also. But that's still not what I am looking for. And although it's good, it's not the thing that I need. See, like, you always have to do scrolling, so that's why it would be wonderful if this difficulty setting would be actually at the top. Oh, I have too much. Yeah, so tier L, tier LL. That's the shit I need. That's the shit I unfortunately don't have.
Good to see you.
For a better stealth, do I need? It's hard to say. I actually need. I can get this, and that's it. Because the higher the base is, the more level requirement, stat requirement is. So that's not good. Ghostly champions, which means they have more physical resistance. I don't need scrolls anymore, I have the max amount. The cow level with this mod is open to be cubing, some portal book, also the
Thank you.
you cube the town portal, you cube the other thing, which is for identify, and then a leg, and that's it. A little bit different. Not so much different, but a little bit. And I really don't need to fight all of them. If they get in my way and I just on instinct attack them. Luckily enough, I am almost done with farming this. To me right now, it just feels, again, like, since I'm also not the kind of player who has any problem, like, replaying Diablo 2 campaign. A huge amount of times. It's not like I will going to have any sort of problem with replaying it a huge amount of time. So, yeah.
Good day.
I'm definitely fine with replaying it,
Greetings.
since this is the game that I like. F tier. F tier. F tier F. That's already too much at. By the way, since I have the Talet, is it Talet for... Yes, Talet. Let's do it like this. Tal at stealth for level 17. For next level, basically. For next level of my character, I can already equip this particular piece of gear, which can carry me quite far. And I also want to get a helmet.
Good day.
From her. She doesn't sell. She sells. She sells, she sells. F deer. A deer. That's for the mercenary. That's not for me.
I can't use that yet.
What level? 13. So that's for the second act mercenary. So I only need to craft two guns, 2 weapons. And then I'm good to go. What is surprisingly interesting is that time-wise, it doesn't take that much time. Well, I'm saying this, but at the same time, I'm remembering the fact that I still need two healths, which haven't dropped whatsoever. But I mean, it happens. You don't get everything at once. In this game, you get either nothing or a little bit of something. For me, the good helmet would be the one with like Ral to give the resistances, which can be easily acquired. Again, not something that is hard to find. I was about to say, and as I say it, I immediately find one. No, it was one socket. You just skip them. Their chance of dropping runes is extremely low, so I better off not spend a lot of time with them. What I like about this AoE damage, the splash damage, is that it also staggers multiple targets not just one target, but many targets at once, which is wonderful. For the sake of staggering things. Let's see. That's a pain. That's a pain in disaster. Oh. Row. Row. It. And. Here. Starting to stockpile them. Neff. There you go. There you go. It's always like this. You get everything else, but then you start to farm for something that remains, and that something that remains, unfortunately, has probably the lowest drop rate of all. No matter what kind of difficulty setting you're going to put, it will not going to increase the chances of drops. So you have to be careful with that. But I mean, as I said, it's still better to play, like, if you are really not into, like, trading with other people, if you mostly play online but solo, there is literally just no need to sit without mods and stuff, like, just go and play offline and then put on some mods. Just to do this game, like, this game deserves more than it already has. Like, it has those things, but it deserves more. It deserves more quality of life changes, which fortunately mods can provide. Especially if you have played. If you are coming into this game after you've played various modern action RPG games, just don't ruin your experience with outdated stuff, you know. When you can just simply make your day better by playing the more modernized version that has those mods, that has those things that work poorly, work like they supposed to. Because from what I understood, online mode in this game is like, well, if you are truly not into those particular things that they can offer you, primarily the trading, just the trading, then no need to ruin your day by playing in it, because you don't get much out of it except for trading. If you're not into PvP, if you're not into those bail runs, and those things are not
Stay
like,
a while and
they are
listen.
not telling you nothing at all, then it's no point to even bother yourself with those things.
What you need?
As a person who played a lot in offline,
I'll put that to good use.
those things are quite understandable to me. Especially when the servers were laggy and all that kind of stuff. Like, it was just something that I was like, well, why even do that when I can simply do, like, play offline and get pretty much a better experience? The answer is, the fuck knows. I was just kind of stupid at that time. Did I already did this? No, I didn't. Double L, come on. Just give me them. See, now I'm running faster because I have the reward. And yeah, the problem with Barbarian, and more like the melee classes in general, is that you kind of need to do all this. You need to farm for those weapons, because the weapons are the greatest source of damage for melee class. Oh. Stupid frozen effect. It will take a while till you can actually get rid of it. Till you get the Raven Frost Ring or something like that. Skip him. Skip him, open chests. At this point, it's not the experience that I'm here for. It's the stupid runes that she refuses to drop. No. Fuck. Just keep it on. Just gonna keep it on player 1 because of the fact that, like, just need to farm her as many times as possible until she drops the thing that I need. Give me the rune. Give me the rune, you stupid thing. Still get those rings. Initially, if you just give your caster a ring, some rings, some like an amulet with FCR, this will going to boost his performance by a whole lot. Just because it works like this. FCR for them matters a lot. Somehow she got damaged there. Probably by the Frost Nova. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Give me that thing. Can I even craft? I haven't checked those, but can I craft those? Countess, extra drop. No. I can only farm those. I cannot craft those. No, Eld plus normal armor. Eld and normal armor. Eld? Do we even have those? Eld. I never even had those. Again. Say whatever you want, but the trends, like if you want to create runes from one to another, some oftentimes they will going to give you some weird choices of like combine something that you never had in order to get something that you never had. Wow. Also, I had the choice between, do I want to play like a melee? I wanted to play a melee class because I was putting the splash damage mod for a reason. The choice was like Paladin, Barbarian, or Druid. And then I was like, well, I already played Paladin. Druid is kind of squishy. The one that's werewolf. And then like the Barbarian can also farm hits. And I needed to do a redemption. Regardless. So it's not like I could have just dropped it like there. And so I went with this guy. Because I can use him for farming. This. Give me the rune! The rune. L. L. Give me L. Also, due to this not being tied to online, load speed is going to be significantly like faster. And there isn't going to be like those monsters that attack from kilometers away, and as well as your mercenary attacking monsters from kilometers away, and teleporting all over the place isn't going to happen either, which is really good. Especially for those of you who want to play like hardcore, I strongly advise to play in single player. Simply because you remove those potential chances of you being killed by some random fucking stupidity, which definitely can happen. By some lag or some other kind of shit, which happens quite often in online. Also, it just feels smoother when you play online. You give me the room. Of course not. It's like the most rarest rune, as if.
Yes?
It's actually not. Back rating. Nice. Give me that. Some attack rating here and there, some stuff here and there. Poison damage. 3 seconds. Ethereal. So enhanced damage. Need to sacrifice maximum durability. Damage. That's how about I do it like this, and then I also put it like this. That's overall just more damage in comparison to what it was. Come on. Yeah, see, the damage has increased. The higher tier version of those red gems have been better, but unfortunately you don't get to have them right now. Nice. Even though they drop nothing, whatever. They do give me some bits of experience. Still no rings with FCR though. I need one more. Because I only got one. Eesh. How do you even get those?
Good day.
Else. I'm running there and the only thing she gives me is some legit unneeded ones. That's like the worst thing about those Countess runs is that it can go all smoothly all the way up until you actually need like one, and she just doesn't give it to you. But I need two of those rare ones. On the plus side, I already got enough experience to blast through whatever remains in Act 1. But it's still a bit unfortunate that it has to be like this. I guess she doesn't know what L or Eld is. How do you even craft Eld then? If I need one Eld, normal armor. Gear and normal weapon. Well, that's good because I can finally craft something.
Greetings.
Because I don't want to be sitting here all day and just bashing this countess. I'm gonna move on. Also, yes, those cheap gems can be used to reroll. If you need money, get those like scepters without class skills. It's without class skills. And reroll them with cheap gems. You can sell them a lot if you get a class skill on it. It's a fantastic way to get money early on. Okay, and roots. Towel. It. Again, it. Ral. Nef. Nif, nuff. And a towel. So I need 2 tiers and 2 normal weapons, right? Oh wait, cubing them! Wait. Whoa. Cubing them. Cubing them is not an option. But that's fine because I still... No, that's not fine. Fuck. I forgot that I don't have a cube yet. Sheesh. I don't have a cube yet. I was like, yeah, how do I combine this? Oh wait, I can't do this because I don't have a cube. The cube is in Act 2. So searching for those recipes was entirely stupid because I couldn't. There was no way for me to combine them. Cap for my round has some stupid pluses there. Yeah, throwing mastery and +3 to whooping lip. Hey. Give me some lip. He's like trolling me. At least I'll get a huge stock of things that may be used somewhere later on. Not right now, which is sad. But I mean, like it or not, if you're a melee character, you're going to need to do that. If you're a ranged character, stealth and nadir is already like what you need from here early on, and it's not hard to get. She is trolling me. Seriously. I killed her like 20 times already. No else, and I need two else.
Yes?
I'll put that to good use.
It's just wonderful. No, it's not, but...
Yes?
Don't want this. I want a better one. Why did I sold this? 3 defense, 9 life. Give me back. Countess. Give me something good. Or I'll keep killing you until you do. Yeah, so normally this kind of process happens on your first like 2, maybe 3 characters, and then it doesn't happen at all. If you farmed enough, you don't have to worry about that. About like farming more of those ones. Well, maybe on hell difficulty. Most likely on hell difficulty. I'm gonna try it one more time. If it doesn't help, I will just going to storm my way into Act 2, because anyway I cannot use those room words. Like, I cannot craft myself those room words up until I get to Act 2 and find myself 2 flails. Strength, and when it comes to skills, I'm already level 18, so leap attack and battle cry. Leap attack, battle cry. As well. I like how those two appear out of nowhere. It's like they sort of glitched. They keep on appearing only in that place. Also, it increases enemies' defense. Yes. I sort of forgot that you need to... that this one is like a debuff. L. I got an L. I believe L is the one I was needing for... Yes. L was the one that I needed to create an L. So L plus no... Oh, but it doesn't matter. Okay, fine. Farmed her enough. When I get the cube,
the order welcomes you.
I can combine them. Because right now that's like a tragedy. Get every rune possible except for the one that you need. Yeah, because I literally got everything, but not the stuff that I was aiming for.
I'll put that to good use.
Good day.
Is here. Also, when you play it on like with the keyboard and mouse interface, you're going to see those two stash tabs. That's the interesting way for like irony that they have placed into here. That Blizzard refuses to put more stash spaces. So yeah, whenever are they going to do that? That's an interesting question. Probably never, because never is a good way to explain how much they care. Or should I rather say not care? Okay, let's go and continue our expedition into Act 1. I was lucky, but I was unlucky. That's lame. I was lucky on some runes I was not lucky at all. I got the two elites. Nice. Missing on the targets that I want to hit is always quote-unquote nice. Doesn't happen that often, so I should say like thanks. Thanks for it not happening that often. At least I got things from which I can, with the Heretics Cube, get those runes that I was missing. So not all efforts are in vain. See, I AoE debuff them and I AoE hit them. That's some nice stuff. Get to do everything in AoE, like in normal action RPG games, you know. The ones where you do not have to worry about, oh, I'm playing melee, so I'm going to suck at dealing against hordes of enemies. In a game where most of the stuff that you do is dealing with hordes of enemies. Blacksmith, where are you? If I had those wound wards right now, like dealing with those guys would be way easier. Like I would have killed them with one hit. But you see that the Countess is being not so cooperative. So I have to make sacrifices. He was saying about making weapons from my bones, but at the same time he said that, he just got pulverized into the ground. So unfortunately for him, He's not going to make any weapons today or any other day. By the way, they're literally, for those blacksmiths, they're reusing the same visual design as they did in Diablo 1 for all of those blacksmith bosses,
No
except for
one should
Grizzlies.
ever be caged.
One may say, well, melee characters should not have this splash damage whatsoever. It kind of breaks the game. I would say, if you're stuck in time or something, and you have some kind of problem with playing in an action RPG, like an action RPG should be played, and it's not my fault. Maybe in the Stone Age of action RPG games, it was a novelty to have melee classes to do AoE damage, but even that goes out of the window, because if you've played Diablo Hellfire, that thing literally has AoE damage for Bard as well as for Barbarian classes. Wow. So you did it in that game, but then you completely ditched the idea that it can be done in other games as well. I guess that was stupid. No, that's exactly stupid. Because nothing bad happens if you give a melee character AoE damage. Proper one. And it literally, it just makes the class comprehension, the fun you get from the, like, playing with melee characters, it's just way better. In my personal opinion, it's just way better to have it like this versus vice versa, where you just have to, like, shake your head and be like, well, why? Why not? It worked fantastic in Diablo 1, which is funny. Like, this AoE worked fine in D1. And then you suddenly went like, for D2 we don't need it. Why? Well, melee classes should be worse than casters, and should be only used for, like, farming Hoover bosses. Wow. Ain't that great? And then even for that role, there is only one class that does it better than the rest of the squadron. Which is the almighty Chad, the paladin boy, the one that slams shield into your fucking face until you fucking die. Does it with 100%.
Greetings.
Oh, holy shit, I now actually am thinking about that. Can you imagine with this, like, AoE stuff that this mod provides? You can play Smiter Paladin and hit shit in, like, AoE with 100% accuracy.
Yes?
Oh shit, you can even use Berserk with 100% accuracy. Now that's fucking powerful. That's fucking amazing. actually, since we are over leveling them. And I want to get to the second tag fast. I'm gonna increase difficulty. Because they will not gonna give me any sort of reasonable experience anyway. And I don't want to kill them really slowly, I want to kill them fast.
So cold and damp under the earth.
I'm not a melee build hater. I'm a melee build hater in Diablo 2, the original, like how it is without mods. Because my brain cannot find any, or like refuses to find excuses for some stupid stuff. Like, why not give melee splash damage? In this mod, splash damage is everything they need, most of the stuff. But again, it also doesn't ruin the experience. I don't know for whom it will going to ruin the experience, but for me it does not. I'm still playing D2. I find it interesting how some people are like, oh, this is not how the GD2 was like. Yeah, well, normally no one wants it to go back to how GD2 was. Seriously. Especially if you look at how many people play old GT2 versus how many people have played like modded D2. It's understandable. Find a waypoint, find a waypoint, find a waypoint. Kill the NG, kill the NG, kill the NG. The waypoint means the ND is somewhere up there, somewhere. Yes, those good-for-nothing spiders for some reason used to attack you if you don't get close to them. Those are the strangest spiders I've ever seen. Poison damage over time. Dude, they give me this shrine. Like, not the shrine, but the rune. So often. Again, this also is going to be an interesting way to see whether or not giving splash damage actually makes it possible for you to start playing the game as someone like a barb. Make it so that it's not going to suck as bad as it usually is, because realistically speaking, I would still advise people to kind of stay away from melee classes up until especially like if you don't have items. This is just good advice overall, because they need more, way more than other classes, which makes them a very not a very potent pick. It's like yes, you will gain something, but at the same time, it's going to be like, well, at the cost of what, like how much time you need. Also, yeah, it's entirely possible to modify for yourself the drop rates using various mods. I'm not doing that. I'm still using the same very shitty, very small chance to get items. Just to make it more fair. A little bit more fair. Have to go to pit in order to get myself items later on. Pit is the place where most of barbarians are living, especially those who don't have gear due to them being poor. But as I already said, in comparison to a good, think about that in comparison to a paladin, is that it's easier to get a map for a barbarian, and because he is going to be going to pit, you can get yourself like a pit berserker. You can start farming relatively well versus a paladin that, yeah, he is going to get himself like items, he's going to be stronger, but at the same time farming with him is going to be a chore due to the lack of meaningful ways to attach that magic find, which, with all due honesty, you just want to have a magic find. Otherwise, your farming crowds will going to take you so much more longer, and it's not what you want to deal with. You want to farm fast, efficient. No one's going to care for how fast you kill shit if you also can't get yourself like a meth, which matters a lot. But I don't have the weapons, so yeah, that's a problem. I was unlucky. I would have said like, I'll give you everything, but the thing that you need, just go and try again. I'm gonna go and quickly identify the stuff that I have.
Good evening.
How much poison resist? 44. That should be enough for Andy.
I'll put that to good use.
Sure will.
Good evening.
Do strength. Sell this. Sell this. This as well. Fine. Doesn't matter. Not willing to buy extra potions for poison resist. Seriously, don't see a point. Why should I do that? This may be a mistake, maybe not a mistake. Players want it. Probably good. Most likely will not matter. She's dead, and it didn't matter. And it didn't matter.
Let the gate be opened.
There you go. That's Andy for you. I was just beating the hell out of her. 2 health potions. That's all it took.
This.
Did they give me this amplify damage?
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
But this one is better. Faster hit recovery, light radius dexterity, durability. Better than I have.
I can't use that.
And she cannot use that.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Oh, she has Nadir. I entirely forgot about that.
Finally.
And that's the end of Act 1. Could have done it faster, but you know, I was farming the runes, so I couldn't do it faster. Farming runes can be such a bitch, seriously. Because you are either lucky or you are insanely unlucky on that last piece of the puzzle, which is going to make everything work for you. I don't need to do anything. Just get me to Act 2.
Your presence.
Act me to Act 2.
Greetings.
Act me.
Greetings.
Act me to Act 2. Get me to Act 2 so that I can complete the Radaman quest and move on with
I know.
with like leveling and stuff, creating better items for me. Wait. It's still three rolls. It's just better defense.
Good day.
Me stupid on that. Completely. smoke. Nephilim, two piece thing. So I need an armor. I need to look for an armor. First of all, this for the Ral, I guess. Yes. And I need to look for an armor that has 2 sockets. And a flail. I need 2 flails. One with 3 sockets, one with 2 sockets. Armor with 2, but I need a better base, I think. Ral. Am I really willing to sacrifice? +2 to Mace Mastery for defense? I think I am, because there will going to be a lot of burning skeletons out there. Needs level 19. Sheesh. I think it's new. Usually
I've heard.
you could have used them immediately. I need a better mercenary.
I bet you.
The one with bless aim. Bless me with aim.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. Good day.
I'll leave that. My brother is going to be playing, he'll probably to use something for his mercenary. Better weapon. You have some kind of poleaxe, just give. Or volch.
I'll put that to good use.
There you go. Quest to kill Rediment. Let's see how are we going to be able to do it. We don't have a weapon that would have speed up the process. Weapons, I mean. It's reasonable. Reasonable. And the damage is going to increase at least. By a huge margin, because rewards are not even remotely loading or anything like that. I remember playing GT2 when there was like no rewards. When I was playing a lot of time when I was just running and killing stuff, I didn't find anything to replace my weapon with. Drops were extremely rare. more damage I do, the better. I'll need an insight for my mercenary. Is another one of those. It's either inside or the other one, but I want inside because inside is more widely used. The other one is also good because it can wreck bosses, but for the sake of like for other characters as well, I think stick with inside. Not both, definitely. Or okay, now where is that bradament? Kill him while this thing is active. Exciting to see that this AoE damage has a nice scaling, and it works kinda like it should work, like a freaking AoE damage source. Saying it as though like this is supposed to be like something crazy, but believe me, in D2, where you have fucking AoE roster or melee characters, that's how things are. Okay, what next? After that, D. Shout. Doubled. Out. Doubled. Need to get rid of the shit of lice snow. And beat the rediment.
Thanks.
Nice. So rediment is no more.
I've just about had my fill of the walking
Wait,
dead.
it's still not red, is it? Shush. Shush.
They
Need to go in the desert to find. Okay, rel. See if it's actually needed or not. I think no. But I may be incorrect on that.
How may I
Like
help you?
saying that it's not going to be needed. No fails. 2 socketed armor. Nope. not.
Oh. You... I have heard.
Absolute. It's absolute. Well, I mean, they still die fast. No, not this one. A tomb, but in the other location. Yeah, the damage went down. Just a bit. Just a little bit more. I can fix it, but not now. Need the cube. I just hope I'm correct with those normal weapon and normal armor sort of stuff. Not need to combine those moves with. Where is the waypoint? The object is to find the waypoint because that waypoint is going to be used. Get me the hell out of here. It's still funny to see such small things that are present pretty much in almost every single action RPG game can make this game just better overall. Small things, like those are really small things. It's not like you are adding something phenomenal into the game, it's just you are adding something that normally can be found in almost every action RPG out there that you can find. But hey, it works. It works, and for the better. Some are going to say that for the worse, some are going to say that because you play offline, it doesn't matter. To which I say, well, it's your take. If you like to play a modded version, only play it online, but still you're single like online, but play it alone. It's how you play. I play it like this right now. And before that, me and my brother have leveled up 9 fucking characters in online, and I would say, so what if it had been offline? It doesn't matter. Because practically, like, it would have removed stupid things like flags, like the inability to choose the difficulty that you want. It would have removed those like teleporting enemies hitting you miles away, instability of the servers, and all that kind of stuff. That would fix realistically speaking, if you play single player, it does. Just play single player and it's still going to be fine. Still play D2. Strange closed doors through which you can run through, and the enemies can also do that, have always kind of confused me. It's a game bug. It's a confusing one. Such a chilling experience, even though you are technically playing one of the worst classes that you can start to play from scratch with. Seriously. And right now I'm not joking. It's by far one of the least recommended classes, and one of the classes whom if you are starting to play with, you will be considered either like super experienced player if you play him like start, or like most people are going to consider you as an idiot who doesn't know what he is doing. Because This class needs shit ton of gear. D5. First unique. Is it? What sort of unique is it? Sell. At least right now I know what are the garbage items that I never should even look at. This will allow me to save so much time and space. But yeah, I absolutely do not recommend people to start playing Barbarian from scratch. As if like seriously. As a matter of fact, it's hard for me to even recommend people to play with a melee class from scratch. The obvious problems that they need a lot of gear, but I mean it's up to you, but I would strongly suggest you not to do that. Not to start with a melee class. Because you're going to get burned a lot from that decision of yours. Again, up to you. What you want to do.
Good day.
Good day.
But as a general rule of thumb, it's better to not start with melee classes. It can and it will backfire severely. Okay, I need 2 socketed and a 3 socketed base for my thing. I need. But first of all, I'm going to show you what's different between Heretic's Cube in here versus the original. Look at this. That's like another fucking stash space for you. Stash tab. Use it the way you want. It's fantastic. It's really good. Good to have those. But now I need to do something like this. TP to Act 1, TP to Act 2, and check Para for flails. We'll probably going here and going back. It's going to be much more efficient. It will not, but maybe.
How may I help you?
Because the thing is, you need 2 flails for your rune lords.
Good day.
1 socketed. need to TP between acts, or can I just TP between locations? That way it's kind of faster, but I don't know if it resets the stock. It does. It does. Let's see how lucky I am. Rerolling the merchant.
Good day.
Re-socketed. Superior versions would be better. I am willing to sit there and roll for superiors.
Greetings. Good day.
One socket. I need two. Need two.
It is an honor to serve you.
No. But hey, at least you're going to see how much
Good day.
power it gives when you finally get them. A lot of power.
Blessings to you.
And if you're feeling like you would want to have more defense, you can craft yourself smoke. And use smoke instead of stealth, but I think that the movement speed is more relevant at the beginning. Can I buy this as well?
Good day.
It's a bit of a tedious process because you cannot like, re-roll it normally just by pressing some form of button. But I mean, you can't have everything at once.
It is an honor to serve you.
I'd like to give my mercenary a better weapon.
How may I help you?
She has any. Eight, 26.
I'll put that to good use.
Probably won't going to change much, but at least the lower amount of damage is going to be higher in person. The higher, which is going to be a little bit lower.
It is an honor to serve you.
Give me the fucking two-socketed thing. It's like 0 or 1 or 3. 2 is nearly impossible for her.
Good day.
It's kind of a slow start, but
How may I help you?
as I said, the first characters is first 2 characters are going to be like the slowest, and then it's like 4 or 5
Blessings to you.
days playing like 4-5 hours, and you are going to beat this game easily. Even faster if you know how to go through acts if you are not searching for waypoints like I usually tend to do. This transmute. Oh, it cannot. Oh well. I'll just sell it because I don't need it. And actually, but we are with the cube. Free some in stash space. It's so like, how should I even say this? Like, unusual to have such a huge stash space, so it kind of puts you off guard a little bit. It's like, what? You could have had this? And it didn't require anything special, Blizzard? It's done for free? And it works with this game? Wow. Such a novel concept, I guess. But with all honesty, I'd like to say that it's a fantastic mod. So, like, it adds a different flavor to the game. Okay, I need L. I need L. LL. Craft an L. I need Eld and normal armor. The fuck is a normal armor? Guess this can be considered as normal armor. And I'll buy the cheapest one. This is a normal armor, okay? So Eld plus normal armor. Right? Right or no? Eld and would we even craft this? Armor. Maybe normal meaning normal difficulty. Or maybe you cannot craft those.
Oh, hi there.
I guess not. That's funny. Okay. Oh, It's uncraftable. Fuck my life. Shit, really? It's uncraftable. Oh, holy shit. That's not good. That's really not good. Because the game wants me to farm Countess again. Fuck. Really? I thought I was truly done with this shit. Fuck no. Amazing. Countess, Countess, you can't let me go. So wait, I was incorrect when I thought that you can craft those, you can't. Incredible. This means I have to farm her until she actually drops one. That's a poor man's experience. It's just miserable. Because she tends to not drop it. Yay, I can finally go and craft it, and then be like, oh fucking shit, doesn't work like this. For how long exactly do we need to farm her to get it? Now I tend to sort of remember is that the biggest problem that there is with like those runes, early level runes are not even craftable, and other runes that you can craft require you to have some serious like runes for exchange, which you normally don't even get. Fucking barrels. Barrels here feels like they're doing the same damage like in Doom. If you ever played Doom and you shot a barrel, you stood near it. It's almost like fuck. Shit. No runes for me. No runes for me. First of all, I confused myself for the fact that I could have crafted those Then later on, as it turns out, they cannot even be crafted. They have to be farmed. That's not good. The search for the rune continues. This thing literally refuses to drop. I'm just standing there and I'm swinging an empty space. Hell, the first. Wow. Get the first L. We need the second one. But at the same time, I can create myself my first. Why am I even here? DRL. Here. Where's the L? There it is. Steel. Steel like bolts of steel. Takes 12. 611.
Good to see you.
Sell. Finally. My first weapon. Just need the second one and I'm going to start one-shotting everything. And then I'm going to increase the difficulty. The beauty of it all is that I can manipulate difficulty, and if it feels way too easy for me, of course right now there is no point to increase it because it doesn't affect the drop rate of the runes, but later on, to get more experience, to get more items, I can of course do that. Which is wonderful, which is not something that you can do in online mode unless you're going to ask someone to just hop in your game and just sit there. Which is terrible. I need the L. L for the rune. Rune Lord. So far so good. Like we've been testing out how the thing works, those mods, how they work. And yeah, overall, I have positive things to say about those things, because truly they refresh your experience, plus they make sure that you don't bleed your eyes out when it comes to seeing consistently some outdated as fuck mechanics that for some reason they refuse to remove on this game. So, and again, you don't have to, as I said, the beauty of it is that you don't have to wait for Blizzard to make a move and to make those mods. You can make those things possible. You install those mods and you make those things possible yourself. Which is, although not the way how it's supposed to be, but I mean, with Blizzard, you are better off just doing it yourself versus waiting for them to do it for you. It's much more time and effort efficient, and you don't have to wait for anything. Because again, you have to understand that the things that they plan, like putting into the game, are the same things that were already in the game so long ago, like even before D2R was a thing. So it's not like you were going to get something like, wow, this has never been there. No, this was been there. It's just that you're forced to play in such an outdated version of the game, and when they were going to give you something that was already like years ago, like a lot of those mods and a lot of those things have already been present in the game like ages ago. And you'll be like, wow, that's a great thing. But more people will be like, well, such a took you so while took you so long. That's unfortunately. See, if they would have put mod support 24/7, like, a lot of people would have stayed in this game, because a lot of the mods do make this game more tolerable to play, because you get to play the game that is 20 years ago, like, was made like 20 years ago, but at the same time, it still feels fucking refreshing, because there are so many of the things that those mods bring, even some small quality of life changes, but they bring so much that new players who are going to come into this game, they weren't going to be forcing to deal with some shenanigans that, well, they may be okay for some boomer who was like molded in those shitty mechanics, those shitty things. He already knows how to deal with them. But for a lot of people, those things are either painful to deal with, or they just not going to deal with them at all, because why even deal with those things when you can just like either play a modded version or just go play something else. This is why many will going to continue to leave this game, because it's just painful. It's like, it's partially, it reminds me of the problem of like Skyrim, because base version of Skyrim is a total piece of buffoonery garbage, and devs knew it, so they just allow mod support, and then we are going to resell the game that will going to include like hundreds of those mods that you've created over and over again. And it's working. Like, people are playing basically Skyrim modded versions. Wow. They should have used the same thing with D2. Like, just full-on mod support. We are already seeing that Blizzard is fucking incompetent. Incompetent in what they are doing. They are absolutely incompetent. They don't know how to do shit anymore. So just make the mods. Allow the fact that the mods can be easily put in the game, online, and that's it. There's already no need to say like, well, it's done for authenticity. Authenticity died as soon as Diablo resurrected hit the scene. So, yeah. No Elo. Fine. I'm gonna get it later. I guess off stream. I'll get the Elo. The last Elo. But yeah, that authenticity that everyone is liking to, like, just adore to bring argument about authenticity. No one already cares about that. Authenticity has already thrown itself out of the balcony, so it's not even here anymore. Like, yeah, it's the same D2 that's like for me. It doesn't fucking matter because I play the game even with mods, and I still see that, yeah, I'm still playing D2. It's like nothing changed that much, but for someone this is like, no, I want this, I want those old bugs, I want those old shitty mechanics, I want them all because I just can't live without them. Because this game is not the same without them. To me it is. Like, even without those things, to me it is. And that's why I can easily just grab those mods. I can put the mods in the game. I can play the same Diablo 2. But with mods, it's going to feel refreshing. It's going to feel less painful. And it's still going to be the same D2. Wish the same like way how I think about like putting those mods and stuff. Wish more people would like understand that you don't ruin the game if you play it like this. Say for example, you just don't. Diablo 2 is such a quote-unquote masterpiece that you can play it even with mods and it's still going to feel like you are playing the same old game, only just better and more modern, which will going to make some people cringe so hard they were going to hear something like this. But for me, it doesn't matter. I play this game the way I want. I still get my fair share of fun. I had my fair share of fun and memories from replaying the game in its original state. I have my fair share of fun of playing it with mods. Easy and simple as that. So yeah, that's why I encourage you, if you have a chance to play with mods, try. Maybe you will like it. Maybe it will going to make you appreciate the game more. Maybe you're going to be able to recommend it to someone who still hasn't played it but wants to play a bit more modernized version of the game. Because yes, those small changes like this, like bigger inventory, like this, like the bigger stash space, like loot filters, like this particular thing, no, not this, adding splash damage for melee characters in this game, and it changes the whole gameplay of the character drastically. It makes melee character more potent, more powerful, and much more interesting to play. I still haven't been able to test those things out because I don't know like what exactly are the items that you can put in here, because not all the items can be put for some reason in those slots. But even those things will going to potentially may fix the issue of the fact that you're remember the thing that I was speaking about in the Diablo 2 Resurrected, the problem with the mercenary, because you cannot bug him anymore. There are only two states of the mercenary, and it's either always dead mercenary or never dies mercenary. If you have amazing gear, he never fucking dies. If you have mid-range gear, or even some like high-end pieces, but not all of the high-end pieces, he just vaporizes. He just vaporizes, and that's the problem. Here, with the addition of more like slots for your equipment on the mercenary, he is going to have more potential to survive longer, to be less reliant on super endgame pieces of the gear, which is fucking fantastic, which is also the reason why the splash damage will going to do sort of like that, like it will going to make sure that even if you don't have like double grief, you still will going to be able to play as a melee class, and it will not gonna suck as much as it does when you play without super endgame gear. Because as soon as you start saying that the melee class sucks in D2, there are going to be some Pepeka idiots who are going to be always speaking about, well, he, with the super endgame gear, he is really good. Well, yeah, if you start the game and then you hop immediately into super endgame gear, which again, like skipping the entire process of like starting and then you are already at the end game. Like they they refuse to understand that there is a long stretch between you starting to play as a melee character and you having the best gear possible, and you just don't give a shit about anything. Wow. To me, that's like, wow, you're really going to bring something like that into those arguments? I don't know. To me, it's stupid. But anyway, as of for today, that's going to be it. I will definitely going to continue playing onwards with this mod, because so far, like, a breath of fresh air was all I needed, and I actually like to see that the mod is actually that good. Like, it's just the string of like 5 to 6 quality of life changes in that mod, and it refreshes everything, and it makes you want to give it a shot again and again. Replayability, replay value. Who knows? I do not know, will this character continue to be really good on other difficulties, because only time can tell about it. But I'm looking forward to it, and I hope that you're going to look forward for it as well. Again, when the time comes, and I will be uploading those highlights. They will highlights and video on demand. I will going to put exactly what kind of mods I am using, where can you get them, and hopefully you will going to give them shots as well. Hopefully you can recommend me some other mods that work with D2R, so that I can try to test them, because it's still fun to try out what mod makers have made for a fantastic experience reliving Diablo 2 Resurrected again. Visit our YouTube page for viewing those highlights and video on demands, as well as some edited contents content that we are making for various different games. Additionally, check our Patreon, where for just supporting cost with like $1 and above, you can get content ahead of schedule, as well as some other interesting looking perks. Check our social links if you want to get in touch with us directly, as well as subscribe, follow, and support us in the way that you can, the way that you see fitting. Thank you guys for watching, and I wish you have a great weekend, and until we meet again next week. Thank you guys.